And there we go. Happy Sunday, the 18th of August, 2024. Welcome on board, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you are watching VolcanoX live stream. Welcome on board, and good to see everyone. And thank you for the welcomes there from Sophie and hi from Denmark, from Liz, and hey Sue, and Lizoid is here. Happy birthday, Lizoid, and hope you have many, many more. He is 7 today, but he's claiming to be 15. I have no idea how he gets to that number. It's that jump. And welcome, John and Mars, and Buster is here as well, and Susie, and let's see, who else we got here? Scrolling up, Mars 2028 on board. Henry Nelson, welcome. And let's see who else we got. We got John Raper. Yeah, we got Sophie. Yep, Mars. John. Lisa Lynch also here. Welcome, Lisa. Henry, we got. I did set out cookies. Teresa is here. Welcome, Teresa. And going up a little bit more, looking for other names. A lot of chatting going on, so hard to find more names. I'm sure there's plenty more people in here. So, yeah, Billy Bob Joe, I see you're in here as well, or you were earlier. Hopefully, you're still hanging in. And let's see, I think, yeah, Buster, Billy, yeah, they're all chatting. A lot of chat going on, which is always good. Piggy was here earlier, but I think she is going to be sleeping by now, hopefully. Welcome on board, Layla and Adele51 as well. Good to see you. And yeah, it's happy birthday to Lizoid. And before we get too far, I want to say welcome to our moderators, Arizona Snowman and Piggy, who should be sleeping and getting some rest for her appointment tomorrow at 10 a.m. Her time. We may have a new paroxysm here at Etna soon. Awesome. Yvonne Kunkel, also one of our wonderful moderators. Welcome on board, Yvonne. And so, yeah, as I was saying, we have Arizona Snowman, Piggy, Sue, Yvonne Kunkel, CND Boy, Siggy Gura, and Gary 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, amongst others. So welcome, moderators. I appreciate all of you. And good to see you, Yvonne. And let's see. Yeah, let's get at things. Kind of interesting stuff happening in a bunch of places. And yeah, as Yvonne said, we could possibly have another paroxysm at Mount Etna. We'll see what is happening there in a little bit. For right now, we'll stick with what we've got here in Iceland. We also have a little bit of reports there for our wonderful Shivlish up in the Kamchatka Peninsula in Russia. So that is something to consider. And yes, Buster Brown just typed in Etna, so that gives you the chart for Mount Etna, and you can see what it is doing. Unfortunately, mine isn't working today, so for some reason it's blocked. And I still have not figured that out yet. Every once in a while it comes up and says it's blocked by a Firefox or blocked by something, and it's beyond me why it ends up being blocked. Let me try that again. Last time I was able to get this to work. Web page blocked. It belongs to a category that is blocked. I don't care about the category that's blocked. Unblock it. And it doesn't want to unblock. It wants me to sync all kinds of things, but it doesn't want to give me the proper stuff here. It's just absolutely weird that it does that. And trying to block the other side too, from Etna, showing the stuff from the thermal cam and stuff from ING. So not sure what it's all about, but it is one of those things. Anyway, let's continue on, though. We're going to get right to our business end here, and let's get into the harmonic and tremor charts. First off, really quickly, I'm going to refresh, and then we will see what we got going on. So looking at our magmatic, and again, it's kind of odd that we're seeing it go downward. And I was hoping that we'd see an upward trend here, but still no such luck. Although that is not meaning that we're not going to see an eruption soon. So magmatic, the purple color, of course, going down a bit, going back up just before noonish. And then we had that quake, and it took a dive. And that kind of makes me wonder, and I believe that might have been that 2.55 that we've seen in the earthquake list. There's some other quakes in the area as well. Seeing our tectonic and the light, no, sorry, that's a seismicity, the green one here, my bad. It too had that dip and re-rise and dropped off again, so kind of mirroring our magmatic. And then we see our tectonic, the blue. It dropped down fairly far, came back up around that same time where everything else came up, and hit it back down to the basement. So I'm not so sure what we're going to see after this, but right now it looks like, looking at the harmonic tremor chart, I don't think we're going to see an eruption right away, but that can change very, very quickly. We're going to go to the ODF chart here as well. Have a quick look at it. Whoops, I went past it. There it is. ODF, we do see a decline in it as well, as far as the magmatic and seismicity, and kind of holding steady there for the afternoon. A little bit different look at the tectonic. It did drop down a bit and pick back up, and it was a little richer in noise, if you will, and it dropped off near the time of refreshing this. So we'll see what happens in the next little while with that one as well. And that spike also in there, and that is likely that larger quake that we've seen. I want to get this back on Grindavik. Whoop, I went way too far, going too fast. G's, how about, where are you? GG, no, there's F, and there we're getting into the G's. I want to see a Grindavik. Grindavik, that should be right about there. Awesome. Okay, so having seen that, going back to our uplift chart, and this, of course, for Schwarzschild area, and I'm going to refresh that just so we are up to date as far as we can go. And yeah, we're pretty much off the scale. Okay, so they're going to have to redo the scale, obviously. It is amazing that that's what we're seeing. So definitely got something going on, and continuing to uplift a little bit. Tells us we definitely have inflow into our chamber, and obviously that's creating or exerting more pressure on the ground levels, and uplift in that Schwarzschild area, as well as over in Grindavik itself. And that's something to consider. So how much more uplift is this going to take before it pops? This is, I think, the important part. So we're pretty close to, yeah, it's not going to take anymore, right? We are well over the threshold level of the previous eruption. That happened long ago. And we're kind of wondering, why hasn't it popped yet? Or is it trying to exert pressure in a newer area where it is possibly some heavier rock, that kind of stuff, and that is a little harder for it to break through, but you don't know if that's where the pressure is being exerted. Although you'd think throughout that system that everything would be kind of the same pressure all over the place, but that can vary. So real interesting. Anyway, looking at our earthquake map, and looking directly at what we're seeing here in our Reykjanes Peninsula area, definitely a lot of activity going on. 164 earthquakes in all of Iceland in the last 12 hours. That number is stifled. It's 283 in the last 24 hours. And you can see this whole area much richer and full of quakes. And that is pretty much a telltale sign that we are seeing some movement and deformation. And of course, what we're putting in here is just the ones that are the positive ones. If we add the rest of the negative ones, we see a bunch more in here as well. And I'm not too worried about those right now. Let's put it back on here. Trying to go through all of them is going to be physically impossible. I did mention there that there was a 2.55, 5.6 kilometers down, 12:03 right at noon Iceland time, and that is consistent with that big spike we seen on both charts. The one here from Grindavik, which is right in here, and of course the other one up in Fragedalfjall up here, and that is the location of the other chart. Other GPS station there, and or rumble sensors, whatever you want to call them, tectonic sensors. Anyway, so yeah, 2.55, and that technically is big enough to bust some rock if we needed it to. And there's some other big ones here, 1.82, 6.1 kilometers down, and again, we're getting a little bit deeper. Why? Why is that going further down? And 0.65, 5.5 clicks down, 0.8, 0.93, 8.1 kilometers down. Grandma B, Grandma B throws in a gift membership. Thank you very kindly, and congratulations to Donald Yates for receiving that membership. Thank you, Grandma B. Appreciate the support. Anyway, yeah, so 8.14. Why? This is lower down than where our stuff is. Wow. Yvonne Kunkel also threw in a super chat. Yvonne, thank you, or a gift membership, I should say. Thank you very kindly. And Farmer Mark got that one. Awesome. Thank you, Yvonne. And awesome. So yeah, some of these quakes, looking at the depth, 6.4 clicks down for that 0.94. This one's 6.6 kilometers down. So has our sill moved down a little bit? Has it expanded downward rather than sideways? Or is it going in all directions? And that may be what we're seeing. So we do see the uplift, but we also see the deeper quakes, and that kind of makes a guy go, what's going on? This one below the dike, 0.7, 6.9 kilometers down. The 0.55, 5.7 clicks down, that's about normal. 3.6 here towards the radio towers for that 0.44. The one right under the radio towers, 5.8 kilometers down, 0.48. And the 0.65 over here, 5.5 kilometers down, and that was 1335? Yeah, 1331, my bad. So interesting to see that, and we're seeing a little bit more swarming activity here at Hagefeld, and that's always interesting. 4.5 clicks down, 4 kilometers down for that 0.65, 0.5, 3.9 clicks down. Still not up far enough to think that we're seeing the magma flowing upward, but still in there. So 0.97, 5.2 clicks down. Then we get over a little further into our Sanuka crater row, 1.01, 5.1 clicks down at 1228. And then we keep going with some small ones here. I'm not going to waste a lot of time on them. 3.4 clicks down, 4 kilometers down. The 0.97, 3.7 clicks down, and so on. So 4 kilometers down, 4.6 clicks down, 5 kilometers down. This one a little bit shallower, 2.5 kilometers. Mind you, it's very small, 0.07. And this one at 3.3 clicks down. So on average, though, we're seeing quakes below 5 kilometers down, and that is not telling us that we have magma coming up yet. That's definitely a little on the quiet side for that. Once we see it coming up to that 2.5 kilometer mark or 2 kilometer mark, then progressing, we'll see what can happen. Now, need to mention though that this could happen in very rapid succession. We could have that moving up quite quickly. A ton of mag quakes though. Yep, negative quakes. Absolutely. I agree with you, Lucien. There's a lot of quakes in there, and it is one of those things. And we've had a few under zero point 0.7 of a kilometer. Yep, that's true. It is true. But are we going to see magma coming up? That's kind of the question. Yvonne Kunkel saying, okay, I'm going to bed. All right. Thanks for another great stream. Yeah, barely got started, Yvonne. Thanks, Mods, Lavaliers, and Lava family. Have a good day / night, everyone, and enjoy the rest of the show. See you tomorrow night. Remember, no show tomorrow night. Tomorrow's Monday. I will be up in Fort McMurray, just so we all know that. And of course, that's when it's going to erupt, isn't that? Isn't that Murphy's Law? Just pointing that out, guys, and that is likely what's going to happen. Anyway, let's get on with some of the other quakes that we have here. We have a 1.33, 8 kilometers down, out 8:47 a.m. A 1.4, 7.9 clicks down, 18:23. This 1.1 from 1744. 8 kilometers down, a 1.1 from 8. Yeah, we got that one. Where's the other one? 8.5 from 1849. There we go. And a 1945, a 0.8, 5.5 kilometers down. So interesting to see that. We don't have anything directly in Fagradalfjall. We get over to Krusavik. We have some small ones in there. Not going to worry about those. We have a little tiny swarm here. Again, very shallow, or actually very small quakes, not so shallow, 6.1 clicks, 7.2 for that 0.3, 8.5 kilometers down for the 0.33, 7.5 kilometers for the 0.34, and this 0.39 is 5.3 kilometers down. Now, we did have a lot more of a swarm up top here. We do have a 2 in magnitude, 3.2 kilometers down, 1656. And looking at the rest of the area, we've got some 1s in here. This is a 0.9, 4.6 clicks down, 1653, 1.4, 5.1 clicks down, 1815. Then we've got a 1, 2.8 kilometers down, 1706. Another one down here, 3.8 clicks down, 1700. I'm not sure what has caused that, but it doesn't look like any kind of threat. It's fairly deep down yet. The other ones here, we got a 1.07 near Hekla, to the west of Hekla, and that's from 1425. And there's another little one underneath it, a 0.47, 7.4 kilometers down from 1043. This one kind of out in the open here. Tofayoko area 1.2 and 1.4 kilometers down, 1805. Now let's get over here. Eyjafjallajökull had 2 quakes and 0.8, 1.2 kilometers down, and that's from 1316. And the other one is magnitude 1, quite deep, 22.3 kilometers down, 1706 for him. In the lowlands there, or seaway, if you want to call it that, or waterway. Anyway, I don't know if you can take a boat up there or not, but anyway, very shallow, I think. 1925, a 0.4, 5.2 clicks down, 1.2, 9.5 kilometers down from 1720. And over here in the bounds of our wonderful Katla, we see a 0.9, 3.6 kilometers down from 1847. So nothing too crazy going on there. Nothing at Grimsvatn, nothing at Bardabunga. Askja had 4 quakes here. underneath the lake, 0.4, 5.4 kilometers down, 1824. This 0.6 out here, 5.1 clicks down, and that's from 1629. The other one is the 1.06, 4.7 kilometers down, and that's from 8:04 this morning. And the other one is from 8:41, 0.35, and that is 5 kilometers down for him. I'm not seeing anything at Herdebreit and going up further. And we have a bunch here in the water, varying sizes. And 1.1, 6.2 clicks down, 1829, a 1.9, 100 meters down, a little shallow on that one. 1630 is the time on it. And then we got a 1.75 kilometers down, 1842, and a 8.3, 11.6 kilometers down from 1057. Moving up a little bit more, we got a 1.3, and that's a 1.2 clicks down, 1632, and a 2.2, 5 kilometers down from 1630. And then, of course, the closest one to the island of Grense is this one. It's a 1.48, 10 kilometers down, 1139 is at the time on that one. So that gives you a pretty good idea of what the quakes are. I did zoom out to just double check and make sure I didn't miss anything out in the far reaches here. And it looks like everything is pretty much contained to Iceland itself. 888, yes. Yeah, if you want to do that, John, 1888. I don't know, is that a lucky number? Is that the lottery numbers that we need to play tonight? Very cool. Anyway, that is pretty awesome, but I'm not seeing anything happen as of yet. Now, I was looking to see if we had any special reports there on Schwarzenegger area, and I don't see anything in the reports for today. So while we're doing that, let's go to a different location, and I'm trying to find where it is. And we're going to try to see Shivelish. I don't think we're going to be able to. I just popped over to that camera, and I don't think we're going to see anything of Shivelish. It got very, very cloudy, unfortunately. That was the earlier picture of 1715. Actually, it does show a little bit there. So you can see that plume right in between the layers of cloud here. You can see that plume. That's that darker gray area. So Shivelish definitely doing its thing, and interesting to see that. And of course, I've gotten some videos in and stuff like that. So and I can't just show them, but I can. I give you the link here. This is one of the links that shows some of the ash and snow that happens to be falling up there. You can have a peek at that. It's some news channel there, and very cool to see that. Let's leave that be and make that one smaller. I don't know if we have a better shot here. No, that's all gray. So let's leave it be. I'm going to put that back on the other one where I had it. That is over here, just in time to see some more wisps of steam coming out of our fissure. That is on the southern side of Hagefeld. And this seems to be a little bit more active now, and kind of makes me question it a little bit. Are we going to see something happening very soon? Maybe tonight is the night that we're going to see it pop. So, yeah, let's carry on here. Poke, jump. Sarah, you might be right there, and you can do that. And Yvonne went to bed, so she won't give you any trouble about it. At least we think she did. Anyway, good night, Yvonne. Oh, boy. Anyway, it is steaming a little bit, and I did watch this earlier and thought to myself, well, what are we seeing here? Are we getting something, popping up? We are also seeing some steam spots out here, and kind of going, yeah, what are we going to see here? So this one is the worrisome one right there, because we know last time this popped, and we have that same patch out here just before the berm, and that berm corner, of course, being very susceptible if that opens up. Um, it doesn't matter. The rift will just instantly consume or blow away any berm that's in its path, as far as if it opens up, and it really doesn't care what man put on there, and it just the berm is only there to protect against the lava flow if it doesn't get breached by a fissure. So that is pretty cool. Let's kind of leave that one there. I wanted to go over to Sicily and just see what we could spot there. And again, they've blocked my pages. You have tried to access a web page that belongs to a category and that is blocked. I'm happy that it's a category that's blocked, but let's unblock it. I'm trying to do that. Where's settings? And I want specifically that page. No, not general. Privacy and security. Strict. No, I don't have that. Those tracking, blocking things. I hate when they do that to me. I want to be able to see what's going on in the world, and it doesn't make sense why all of a sudden they kill that, and makes me wonder. Exceptions. Let's see. Installed add-ons. No, I don't want add-ons. Firefox. Technical data. No. Allow Firefox to make personal extension recommendations. And no. Run and study. No. This security stuff is always interesting. And of course, what they call dangerous in some cases is not. And I don't know if that'll help. Let me try with that. And yep, I just fixed that one. And I changed my settings, and that is incredible. Okay, let's see if we can go over there to our Mount Etna ING TV. The other one, of course, is this screen here. And we also wanted to see the Etna link here. Where was it? No, I seen it. Gotta find that again. Where is Etna? I gotta type in Etna again to be able to get to that. For some reason, it likes to hide all of a sudden. Or there we go. Okay, and that put it in the wrong screen, but and that's okay. And we'll copy that and get it over to the right place. Paste and go. And there we go. And there we go. That's the chart for Etna. And of course, as what our wonderful Yvonne mentioned, we could be in for another paroxysm fairly soon. We did see that little burp a couple of days ago here, so, and that was that previous eruption. And right now we're fairly low, but keep an eye on that, and you may see it popping up relatively quickly. Now, getting back to this shot, I want to go back into the daytime view here. And there you can see Etna, really quiet, low-level clouds out in the foreground and stuff like that. So not seeing a heck of a lot. That was cloudy earlier, so we didn't see a heck of a lot. And getting back to a little further on in time, we do see the cloud of ash and gases sitting on top of Mount Etna. And as we go further on, almost looks like a lenticular cloud had developed on top of it. So very cool, and it's still up there when we go look further down the road. So very cool, and yeah, even in the dark you can see that lenticular cloud there. Anyway, let's put that one back on live so we know where it is. and kind of a neat outline that is a cloud lit up by the moonlight on the top. So no, that's not a strange amoeba floating through the air. And just so you know what it is, let's make that one smaller. It is time for me to go take a break. We'll get you back over to Iceland, and we'll make sure that those are all going, and hopefully they will be. And hit that one. We're missing that one. Okay, that would be this one. Okay, I think they're all chugging along. So if something happens, we'll be able to see it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go take a break. For those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, please give it a quick bop. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing. That'd be really, really awesome. And I see Kathleen made it in. Oh, by the way, before we go on the break, happy birthday, Lizoid. And we want to do this just to say, Lizoid is one of our wonderful family members here, and we want to wish him the very best. Happy birthday. He is apparently 7 years old today, and at least I think it's a 7. He said 15, but I don't know. I have to kind of wonder about that. But happy birthday, Lizoid. When we turn those numbers around, it still comes out to 7. Excellent cake. Happy birthday, Lizoid. Yep. And yeah, we like those cakes. They are very, very cool. And yeah, I hope, Lizoid, that you have many, many more of these wonderful birthdays in the future. And since you're feeling 15, I almost walked out of the room. Almost on all fours, or just on your hind legs and using your tail as a balance point. I'm curious. But there you go. At least you got to see it. And it is time for me to go take a break. Happy birthday, Lizoid. And again, many, many more, my friend. And thank you very kindly for being part of our wonderful lava family. And that is awesome. Take care and enjoy it. All right, back over to Iceland, and let's continue on. I'm going to go take that break. Keep smiling, everyone. I'm your host, Dr. Fox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. And don't forget to hit that like button. Here's the music. I'll be back. Thanks. we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, all you wonderful kazoo players, kazoo players. Oh boy. Thank you for the welcome back there from Sue and Alba Girl and John. Slide, a whistle, close enough to a trombone action. Okay, wow. Henry, an electric kazoo, huh? I've never seen one of them. And thanks there. And, Henry and Bob and Mars 2028. I'm a master of the four-string air bass. Ah, okay, and Buster. I'm just wondering who is a master of the air kazoo. I'm just wondering about that. Or is it a kazoo air kazoo? And that'll be pretty neat. Anyway, awesome. Thank you, Teresa, as well. Let's carry on with the wonderful show. I had a slide whistle, not quite an oboe. Uh, yeah, something like that. Anyway, yeah, a little bit of fun there. All funny, and once you get the video published there, um, Henry, please let us know. We're all ears. Get it? Well, oh, never mind. Bad humor again. All right, and let's carry on with oboe. Oboe. Oh no, oboe. Yeah, I'm looking at what we're seeing. Still not seeing anything really cool and interesting. Still waiting, and that is the terminology of the day. Still waiting, and we're hoping. And well, today would be a nice day if it did pop, but it could be any time. Funkle jokes, Doc. Yeah, I know. We try to be hilarious and work with what we've got, and that is, improvise with the stuff at hand. Anyway, we had a quick look at Iceland as far as charts and so on. We also had a quick look at our wonderful Mount Etna. We want to have a quick peek over at Hawaii and see what it is doing. And then we'll head off over to Mexico and take a look and see what we got going on there. So, yeah, out there at Halemaumau crater on the big island of Hawaii, Kilauea, basically light degassing as our status quo of what we see. A little bit of a fog in here as well. Let's take a look at the still cam shot and see what that looked like. And it did update it, so all good. And this is just to the right of the video camera. So and this is a still cam, and it's looking from west to east across the crater, south over here, north over on the left side. And you can see that the degassing happening from this area and down there, and along the edges here, a little bit of that going up, and a little bit of a gassing coming from this area. But we're also seeing something here, and I'm not sure if that is gases or fog or cloud, something burning off, perhaps, as far as moisture. So that is what we've got going on. And a little bit in the background here, you can see a couple little plumes coming up. But that's about it for degassing for that area, and not doing a heck of a lot. Let's go take a look at the Hawaii map, and Sue already brought that link up. And of course, apparently we have to turn off the recent ones and turn off the past lava flows as well, and get that back in here and get rid of it. Okay, so now we can see a little bit more business. The quakes kind of following a row here, kind of heading towards the fern forest area. It makes a guy wonder, what are we seeing? Something migrating perhaps? Is it moving away from Kilauea? Are we going to see another eruption further down here? Maybe the creation of a new mound of some sort. You never know. Biggest ones in here, we got another 3 that happened today at is it? No, that's on the 16th at 1734. So it's already a little bit old. This one was yesterday, 1610. It's a 2 and kind of interesting. Nonetheless, there's all kinds of sensors on here. If you want to use that Hawaii map, you can certainly do that. You got seismometers, tilt meters, gas meters, and infrasound, and the like, and lots of little extra still cams that you can go take a look at from various views. This B1 camera here, of course, showing our wonderful Mauna Loa in the background. And yeah, there's some of that gas or cloud, if you will. It looks like about cloud height, and maybe just a little bit more of that moisture evaporating as the sun continues to get stronger. So that's kind of it for Hawaii, and we'll leave that guy be. So again, Hawaii map, a very useful link for you, and we'll go make this one smaller, and we'll pop over to our next one, and that is our wonderful Popocatépetl, and Popocatépetl in central Mexico, up on the plateau, approximately 70 kilometers southeast of Mexico City. And as you can see, it is a 1453 there, and that is the same time as here. Going back in time a little bit, we can see a little bit of a puff come out right there. And of course, these clouds in the foreground are zipping on by. And we do see a little bit of snow in the back corner here, if you will. So I don't know. And going back a little further where it was a little clearer, we do see a lot more of that snow, but we also see this area here. So something obviously had popped out after it snowed. And I'm curious as to when that happened. Going all the way back to golden times, we didn't see too much puffing going on, but you can certainly see that there was some ashfall right in here. And I'm hoping that we get to see something as we go back into our nighttime. I missed that, so I didn't see it. Going back a little further, this is back to 446. It was already there at that point, and you can see how light that gas is. It's being lit up by a fresh magma within the caldera, and I'm just going back here trying to see if there was a possible spot. No, it was already there then. Going further back, yep, I'm there. I wonder when that actually happened. It was already there. And going all the way back, I think we may not be able to see it. Yeah, it was pre 2:46 a.m. And we know that there was hot lava in there, though. So that's our lit up lava, so not crusted over and black, and that's giving us a good indicator it's bubbling a little bit. All right, so that's what we got going on there at our wonderful Popocatépetl. And of course, this is the live shot with more clouds moving on through, so making things a little bit more difficult for us to see. Let's go take a look at our next volcano, and that should be Fuego. If they have the camera back on, I'm going to refresh and see. Still no live from Fuego, unfortunately, and that is the way it is. So no report on Fuego in Guatemala. Let's continue a little further south, and yeah, we've seen this one from this morning at 6:47. We know we are looking to the east in this shot, so we are on the western side looking east. That is that great ball of fire there. That is referred to as the sun. You might have seen it before. A few of you might have seen the sun before, but that is right on top of the caldera. Let's refresh that picture, and that is what it's looking like currently as we look east and see what's going on. I'm kind of miffed with this little thing here. What's going on with that? Is that a spot on the camera? or are we seeing some funky designs coming out of the clouds here? Anyway, that is a Conception volcano in Nicaragua. Let's leave that one be. Move on to our next one. This one, unfortunately, not visible. This is Rincon de la Vieja in Costa Rica in the rainforest. And typically, when we see it, it is back there. And today, unfortunately, the rainforest clouds and fog have obscured it as usual. So let's leave that one be. We'll move to the next one in Costa Rica. That is a Poás crater, and it is suffering from the same fate. Rainforest cloud. And that is pretty much it. A fog, cloud, low-level stuff. Not going to be able to see it. So leaving Costa Rica, we'll go a little further south. We're heading all the way to Colombia, and we're going to take a look at Parisi. Now, Parisi, I did take this shot. This was from earlier this morning. Wow, actually around noon at 12:49. And there was a nice and clear shot, so I figured I'd save it before we hit that magic button and refresh. But you can definitely see a nice little plume coming off. You can see the top of the caldera here. So a very, very good quality picture. Billy Bob Joe, welcome back and good to see you. And let's go here, though. Let's see the current shot, since the other one was not bad. And there you go. That's what I was afraid of, that we would get a bunch of cloud like that in, and you wouldn't see that lovely top of the caldera like that. So that is the current condition there at our wonderful Parisi in Colombia. So let's leave that guy be, and we'll get rid of that one as well. And of course, from Villarrica, we have this happening this morning at Villarrica. You can see the time lapse showing the sunrise, and of course the pristine white or gold colored snow, I guess. What we're not seeing, though, is ash on the snow. So we know that it hasn't dumped out any ash or major chunks of tephra of any type. And we'll leave that one be. And this, of course, is Pui Cordon Coulier, and that too, early in the morning here. Not seeing anything come out of it. I am going to refresh that one. Let's see if we go back, get rid of that, and just hit the refresh button. We'll see chicken cordon bleu. Yum. Anyway, current shots. You can see a little bit of the volcano down on the bottom, but the cloud is sitting there covering everything up at the top. So not really visible to us, unfortunately. And that is what we got. Let's leave that one be. Again, that was Villarrica. Whereas over at our chicken cordon bleu, we are fairly visible. Their cloud is a little further in the background. So all good. And cotton candy. Yeah, I want some. That's sticky stuff. And make sure you wash your hands after you eat that cotton candy, because, and depending on what color it is, it could leave some marks. Anyway, let's go put you back into Iceland's theater for now. And we'll take a look. And that's actually a time for a break again. And we'll go to take that break. I'm just making sure all the screens are moving. And there we go. I think I got them all fixed up. Yep, I do. All right. For those good people who are here, if you haven't yet bought that like button, give it a quick shot. Also, if you haven't subscribed yet, consider subscribing if you're enjoying the show. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000. Try a Messiah. I heard lava in the pit now. Ooh, Messiah volcano. I'll have to see if we can look that up. Where's my stuff? I'll go take a peek at see if we can spot Messiah crater. Open in a new tab. Oh, it said it's not found. Why? Let's try the other one. Let's click on there. Oh, I clicked the wrong one. Yep, I clicked the wrong one. I have to do that again. The one that says crater is not coming up for me for some reason, and the other one is not looking at the right spot there, Sue. And yeah, I don't think it's looking at the stuff. Let's just take a look here. You tell me what you think of that. That is the shot. Yeah, unfortunately, right now that's all we're getting, and the other one isn't working. So that is Messiah 2 is the one we're looking at. But let's leave that one be. Let's leave it on Iceland. I'm going to go for that break. So yeah, hang in there, everyone. And I shouldn't have done that because now I got to restart all the streams again. And I guess it happens. Yep, let's keep going to that one, and then I want to go to this one. So let's double check, make sure all cameras are moving. Nope, Hagefeld is not. Okay, this one is now going. All right, I think we're all good. 7, okay, that's moving, that's moving, that's moving. Okay, they're all moving, so all good. And yep, hang in there, everyone. Lots more to come after the break. We'll have bacon seeds, so keep smiling, and then we'll go from there. Here's some music, and yeah, hit that like button, and that'd be awesome. I'll be back. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. A big eruption happening out at the Kamchatka Peninsula. Yes, you bet. Geoplanet Jane Shivelish is doing its thing and trying to make all kinds of clouds and fogs and things, and we can't see it. And welcome, Jane. And thank you for the welcome, Max, from Sue and Alba Girl and John. John, real quick. That camel you put up there, that's a Bactrian camel that has two humps. The single one, humped ones are dromedary, just so you know. So a dromedary is a one, and a Bactrian has two humps. Extra gas tank. Okay, that's all it is. Easier to ride the two hump camels or Bactrian ones. Anyway, I thought I'd throw that in there. Oh boy, I know. Just a fun. Thank you, Kathleen and Mars and Dave Azobo and Jane. Thank you, and Arian Seven and Susie and Sean and Hear You and Dr. Fox from Sharon Stewart. Awesome, and thanks, King Colin. And what still got the hump a duck. Oh, so are you? Oh, never mind. I'm gonna leave that alone. Whisper real quiet. Hello again, and there, and you go, a Buster. Awesome. Anyway, as I mentioned, it is a time for our wonderful bacon seeds. So we're gonna do that next, and good to see that Jane is back. Thought you were suffering from the heat. I know it was pretty hot at your place from what we were seeing before. So all good. I know things cooled down a little bit there. So very awesome. Anyway, let's get over to the bacon seeds and see what we have for today. See what our wonderful Piggy sent us. And by the way, Piggy is in Rhodes. So she has got her appointment tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. So she best be sleeping right now. And they will be measuring her up for new stuff. Anyway, that was the last one from yesterday, or last bacon seeds. This is the first one from today. Fierce, a little bit fierce. And I think that might have been one that was over at Lizoids there trying to have some cake. I'm not sure. I sent you the link for Messiah. I got it, Sue. Thank you. And that one actually has the proper the proper link in there, and I was able to bring that up. So all good. They changed it by a slight bit. But anyway, let's carry on from this cute little guy, and we'll go to our next one. And I think today it's all about piggies and blankets. And this one is sleeping. And he's covered up and having a snooze. Happy, smiling, and very content looking. Lizoid's a cake bad boy. Yep. Anyway, very nice to see that one. Yeah, don't wake up the pig. He'll snub pop you. Here's the next one. Another piggy in a blanket. And he's getting some scritches there, and he likes it. He loves being coddled, and they all do. I don't know, even when they get to 600 pounds, they still like being coddled. But anyway, this little guy, well, he's sort of in bed and sort of on a blanket, but I don't know, he looks a little bit funny. Young little bacon seed, obviously, and nice to see that little fella. And we'll carry on and see if we can spot a few more of them. And what we got here, skinny looking. Yeah, well, we can't see his body, so we don't really know if he's all that skinny. But he does look like he's a little more on the slender side. Built for speed, not for comfort or something. This guy is trying to get that trotter off of his blanket, and it's not working. Either that or he's trying to crawl up there and get a little bit more warmth or something. I don't know. I think that's kind of cool. but he's getting a foot up there and doing his thing. Get it? A foot up there? No, bad humor. Okay, I'll just continue on. Yeah, he's sniffing. He's probably dying and passing out. Gotta fatten him up. Yeah, well, that is it. One leg up on the competition. Well, he's trying. He's trying. Something's afoot. Yeah, I'll bet possibly. And if you don't like that, you can always look at this guy sticking out his tongue. He is definitely in a blanket. And your feet, Doc? No, no, my feet are right underneath me here. I know where they are. And they haven't been attacked by a pig for a while. Yeah, you're getting the royal raspberry there. The cheeky grin is, yeah, I gotta love that. Anyway, next bacon seed is this guy here. And he doesn't really have a blanket. He's got another pig. And that'll work just as well to keep him warm. So that is what it is. It's it's in the low 80s today. That's not so bad. And that's better than the high 100s. Fuzzy snoot, possibly for this one too. And let's take a look at our next bacon seed. And that is this little guy. And he left his blanket behind and he popped out to the sty and he's looking at the camera. A very awesome little bacon seed. And just a young'un, about 3 weeks old, and very cool. So nice to see that. Let's get to our next one. This is our supposed to be our second last one now. He's gone up to the camera and caused the camera distortion. He's actually snout bopped it, and that's why the picture is a little out of focus. But it happens. It happens. So, yeah, a little bit of a snout bopper there. Teacups, yeah, I think there are more than just teacups at this point. Let's go to our last bacon seed. We do have an extra bonus bacon seed as well, so we'll take a look at that. This is definitely a piggy in a blanket, and I think he's enjoying his stay on the couch. He looks very comfortable. I wish I could do that. Yep, a nice looking piggy. All right, let's go one more and see that burrito. Yeah, maybe. Very interesting. Let's take a look at the bonus bacon seed and see what we've got. And that one is cute too. He's definitely a piggy in a blanket. And that is it for today. And a big thank you to Piggy for sending in all those wonderful bacon seeds. We appreciate that, Piggy, and we wish you all the best in tomorrow's poking and prodding you have to go through. So very cool. And hope that they get their measurements and things like that and getting everything settled and up ready to go for getting that hip replacement for you. All right, let's carry on with the other stuff now. Sue did send me the other thing here for Messiah Volcano, and I did bring it up and kind of looking at it. Is that Messiah? Yeah, that's the one. And we're not seeing anything other than fog within that chamber. And that's kind of what we got there. So we're going to live with what we got. We did have a look at Hawaii. We had a look at Etna, and we had a look at Iceland. Let's go to Indonesia and see what we have going on there next. And trying to find the right page to go on to. And there we go. And there we are. And that is our wonderful Merapi in Central Java, Indonesia. And that is what's happening there right now. Unfortunately, they got the color cam down on the bottom and not up here where we like to see it. But let's go back in time a little bit. This is 4:24 a.m. We do see the degassing up on the top side here, fairly heavy, and some glow of the lava, obviously. And now we're getting a lobster fest, and that'd be cool too for lobsters. But maybe it'll be hot for lobsters, I guess, if you like lobster fest. I personally prefer a crab meat over lobster, but hey, that's just me. Looking at a little bit more bacon there on the color cam, but not seeing them switch things. And the problem that we had was this earlier, so they kind of left it that way. And unfortunately, the weather was not in our favor, and visibility was at a very, very poor level for all of it. So that is Marapi, no real bacon to make us happy, but we'll leave it as is, and hopefully things will improve visibility wise, and they'll change the views for us to be able to see something later. All right, next off to all volcano. This, of course, was our last update from yesterday. Sorry, I was trying to sneeze here. It didn't work. Okay, never mind. And we did get one from the 18th, and unfortunately, with the amount of fog out there, I don't believe we're going to have a very good visible shot. And there is the volcano there. You can see right in there, and zoomed in a little bit. It is horrendously poor as far as visibility is concerned. And hey, it is what it is. Not much you can do. And it's the change of seasons there, and these clouds are going to move in and do their thing, and that's what we got. So we do thank Madame Rutzelo for trying and attempting to get some shots there. But that's it. And all a volcano not showing up very tall today. Let's carry on. Moving to our next shot, and this is Mount Ruapehu, and unfortunately, it too is hiding in the cloud work. The sun is up and bright up top there, but we're not able to see anything. Even if we go back a little bit, the cloud, of course, basically obscuring everything, and we don't see any of that snow or any of the upper layers of our wonderful Mount Ruapehu there in the central part of the North Island of New Zealand. So that's kind of it for today, unfortunately. And we'll leave that one be. Let's go to our next one. And this will be our wonderful Taupo, and it looks windy at Taupo for some reason, very windy. And of course, the cloud here obscuring our views off in the distance, including a good portion of the lake. The lake, of course, is the caldera for the Taupo volcano, and we're not seeing any eruptive activity, thankfully. And of course, we are seeing a lot of wind. You can see that little flag down here going crazy. And it looks like they might have had a little bit of rain earlier as well. Sue did bring up the weather for there. So 47 Fahrenheit, 8 Celsius. Wind blowing from the west at 24 miles per hour, 39 kilometers an hour. And the humidity is 77%. Put some rocks in your socks if you're going to go out for a walkabout. And that'll keep you from falling over too quickly and blowing away. Anyway, that's what we got, and all good for that part. And let's see. I'll put that back over there and get this back to this. And before we head off onto our break, the ice cream boat is in. Okay, important to know. And I figured that we'll show it real quick. There's the ice cream boat. This is in Japan. This is in the background, Sakurajima volcano, and not very visible, but we do see the ice cream boat. And we see something else there. Is that incoming or outgoing? I don't know, but get your ice cream while you're hot and head on down and grab an ice cream. I don't know if Sue is going to head on down there or not. She might be busy or something. But yeah, you can wander on down, get that ice cream, and oh, Sue's on her way. And I'll have just a pistachio today, please. And thanks, Sue. And of course, our volcano is hiding here, and that is across from Kagoshima on the southern end of Japan. Let's leave that one. We'll go to the other view. And let's see, oh, it's got commercials. Of course, why not throw in some commercials just for the heck of it? Very foggy there and very poor visibility. If we go back into almost the nighttime view, this is about an hour and 15 minutes ago. We can see it was degassing at a fair rate. And further back, you can see heavier plumes coming out of it and moving off to the eastern side, I guess. And what I was looking for here was to see where this started billowing out. And unfortunately, the cloud work above it was horrendous, so we couldn't really tell. But the moonlit stuff during the night, and that was kind of interesting. This is 1:10 a.m. and it almost looks like daytime, and that is pretty cool. And we're nowhere near a full moon. So let's see, a little further back, looks not bad, and a little bit more of a eerie look here. It does look like we have a little bit of glow, the orange glow right there, indicating that there is some lava within that caldera. And again, you can see the outline of the Big Dipper here. And of course, looking at what we got, a little bit more of that glow and some darker cloud material. Don't know if that's shadowing or what it is. And then prior to that, a little bit easier going. We do have several UFOs in the shot here. This one up there, this one over here. And just I wanted to point those out. Moving things that are moving, always a little bit precarious when seeing that. Earlier on, there we go. That's what we had there. And going back into almost yesterday evening, there we go at 19:06 or 7:06 p.m. That's what it was looking like. Let's put it back on live. And yeah, that's kind of the view right now. Next one is ASOL, and I don't know how. I didn't look at ASOL earlier today, so I don't know how it progressed. But yeah, cloudy, foggy, and not seeing a heck of a lot. They did have some rain earlier, and by the raindrops on the camera, and you can see a little bit of a plume right there. Again, what I'm looking for is glow, any kind of orangey red glow there for lava, and I don't see any at that point in time. We still see the steam popping out, but no glow, and the conditions were a little bit worse during the course of the night. As you can see, that cloud was just kind of billowing through. Let's leave it at that one be. So that is ASOL, and that is all good. Let's go to our next one, or last one in Japan, and this is Asama Volcano. Asama is about 100 kilometers west-northwest of Tokyo, and you can see some pluming coming off of it. Let's go back in time, see what it looked like. Very heavy, low-level fog / cloud. We do see some pluming going up, but difficult to tell. And then beyond that, it was basically pea soup. You couldn't see a heck of a lot as we go back through the time during the night, and very, very difficult to see anything. So let's leave that one as is. That is the current condition there at Asama, and that is Asama, about 100 kilometers west-northwest of Tokyo. All right, we'll make that one smaller. Go back over here. The ice cream boat is still in. So, yep, thank you for the pistachio there, Sue. and all good. Let's leave that one be. We'll make it smaller, go back over to Iceland just in case something is going to pop there. And we'll get those screens running one more time, as we always have to. I don't know why they turn off or they freeze. It's almost like the computer doesn't love me. I know the computer doesn't love me. It's just the way it is. Anyway, okay, left ones are ticking, right ones are ticking as well. Okay, they are moving, so I am going to go and do my thing, take that break. Don't go away. Throw on a few music tracks here. And for those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button and give it a quick shot. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing. Help us grow the channel a little bit. That'd be awesome. On those friendly notes, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. And I will be back after a few songs. Don't go away. More to come. Lots more to come. Where's my music button? There. I'll be back. And there we go, the microphone is back on. Welcome back everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And let's get at other stuff. So we went through our Japanese ones. I guess it's a time for the volcano report. We'll have a look at that. Thank you for the welcome backs there from John and Sue and Albert and Susie and Dave and Arian7 who got to nap all day long and still tired. Yeah, Arian, your body likes having a nap. And Buster Brown, welcome back yet again, Mr. Sir, the most awesome Dr. Fox 2000. Well, I'm glad that you got that verbiage down pat there, Buster. Awesome. And thank you kindly. And thanks, Kathleen and Mars 2028. Appreciate that. And hello, Yona. Yona from Iceland is also here. Welcome on board, Yona. And good to see you. And Yona, when is this going to pop? Maybe you know. Is there some inside stuff that you might know? I'm just wondering if you know when. Oh boy, I know. You Icelanders are all keeping it a top secret. Got it. What? I hear a crow. You hear a crow. I don't hear a crow. Were you hearing crows? Oh, I see the crow. Excuse me for a minute. I will be back in a second. That crow was after something. Don't go away. Talk amongst yourselves. I'm going to do something. Okay, I'm coming back. I took care of the crow. No, those crows are pesky. They do bad things here. Not only are they trying to steal the cookies, but they also fight with the other birds, and I'm not too happy about that. Talk. Billy Bob Joe, that's perfect. You got it down pat, except for you missed the one L. But I'm going to have a tiger tail today. Awesome. And good boy, Dr. Fox 2000. Yep. Hey, I got to stick up for the little guys. You know, magpies are smaller than crows. And of course, the other ones here that are little birds. Of course, I don't mind them coming and, picking at the crumbs, which is fine by me. So, Billy Bob Joe got the extra owl. Way to go. Billy, Lee, LL. Okay, never mind. Okay, enough of the humor. Let's get over to the volcano report for today. Sizable report today, so let's get at it. Late Saturday's volcanic activity, we had 5 volcanoes on the list. Starting out with Reventador in Ecuador. Volcanic ash emissions have dissipated, reported at 2015. Fuego in Guatemala, continuing light volcanic ash emissions observed to 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters, reported at 2,100. And Shivalash, Kamchatka Peninsula, Russia, not provided, reported at 2130. Oh, well, thanks. But we do have some reports on it. We'll take a look at it after. Next one is Salmoncaya in Peru. Continuous ash emissions to 25,000 feet or 7,600 meters reported at 2145. And then Semeru, East Java, Indonesia, volcanic ash to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters reported at 2215. And that brings us to Sunday's volcanic activity. And on that list, we have 11 volcanoes today. And let's start out with Ibu on Halmahera Island. Discrete volcanic ash to 7,000 meters or 2,100 feet reported at 15 minutes after midnight. And then a volcanic ash to 7,000 feet, 2,100 meters reported at 12 noon. Next one is Sangay in Ecuador. New volcanic ash emissions observed to 20,000 feet or 6,100 meters reported at 1:15 a.m. And then light volcanic ash emissions to 19,000 feet or 5,800 meters reported at 13:15. Ibico, Paramashir Island in the Kuril Islands in Russia. Eruption to 12,000 feet or 3,700 meters reported at 3 a.m. That whole area is going crazy. Interesting. A White Isle volcano in New Zealand. Continuous low-level eruption reported at 3:15 a.m. and then again at 14:45. Next, Shivalish, Kamchatka Peninsula in Russia. See separate report number 1, reported at 3:22, and it says volcanic ash emissions continuing observed volcanic ash to 28,000 feet or 8,500 meters, reported at 6:15 a.m. And then we have a separate report number 2 from 12:12. And then after that at 1300 and not provided, reported at 1300. I guess that was just nothing available. Anyway, Reventador in Ecuador is our next one. Frequent volcanic ash emissions to 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters reported at 3:30 this morning. Then light volcanic ash emissions to 19,000 feet or 5,800 meters reported at 15:30. Next is Sabancaya in Peru. Intermittent emissions to 22,000 feet or 6,700 meters reported at 3:45. And then more intermittent emissions reported to 25,000 feet or 7,600 meters reported at 1,500. And of course, what would Ibu be without Dakono? Dakono, Halmahera Island, Indonesia. Volcanic ash to 8,000 feet or 2,400 meters reported at 7 a.m. And next is Fuego in Guatemala. Possible volcanic ash emissions reported at 8:45 this morning, and volcanic ash not identifiable from satellite reported at 18:30, likely due to cloud. And next is Sakurajima in Japan. Erupted to 8,000 feet or 2,400 meters reported at 10 a.m. And that's all we got there. And then the last one on the list is Mount Etna, a volcano, and update, a separate report from 12:25. We're going to have a look at those reports real quick. Let me get those rolling and onto our screens here. And let's see, we might as well do the Etna one first, and then the two Shivalish ones after that. So that'll be a busy. And let's see, we'll get some stuff ready here. And all right, so over we go to our reports. So Mount Etna, and now one of the things that was reported by Yvonne Kunkel was that Etna could have another paroxysm at pretty much any time. It says Etna volcano update, increasing activity at Voragini. This may lead to another paroxysm. And that is what we're seeing in the thermal image. So that is very cool. And we like that, but it's not really giving us anything more than just this one shot. Let's see, is there any other photos unrelated? Let's leave that. It says a new phase of a violent Strombolian activity has started from the central summit crater of Voragini last night. The INGV in Catania reported a powerful explosion at 2:30 local time in the morning, generating an ash cloud propagating to the southeast from the volcano. In other words, heading towards Catania. The tremor has rapidly increased to high levels, which is typically a signal of an impending paroxysm that may occur within the next few hours as individual strombolian explosions intensify and the culminate into a violent lava fountaining. And okay, this would be the seventh paroxysm at Etna's Voragini this year, following the series that began on July the 4th. So, very interesting for Mount Etna. That may be back in the views very soon, but you can see in that thermal image definitely doing its thing. And when we showed the other thermal image of, that we were looking at earlier there, we didn't see anything propagating. I can go back over to that just for a second as soon as I see where it is here. And that was this shot, of course. And that is this area up here, what we would be seeing it in, and we're not seeing it. And we also don't see anything here on the camera itself. Thankfully, there's a little bit of moonlight. We can see that cloud just bouncing over top of the activity there. So that's what we got. I'm going to put that one back onto, I think, right there. And let's get back over to our reports. And of course, that is there. Okay. So that takes care of that one. Let's take a look at the first report from Shivelish. And this is a fantastic looking picture. And it says a magnificent volcanic lightning during the massive eruption from a Shivelish volcano last night. And that is very, very cool. Okay. That is worthy of having a look at. That is an awesome picture. And I haven't seen volcanic lightning that heavy. And that is very, very cool. And love the way that is lighting up. So that is absolutely bizarre. And definitely worth a while. That is, an amazing photo. And definitely something to consider, because all that light in there, that is all from a volcanic lightning. And of course, that is produced by a lot of the tephra that's coming out of the volcano at a very, very rapid speed. And what's happening is all your molecules, and including water, as well as well, I don't think there's much organics in there, but materials, different elements, rocks, etc., ash, and whatever else coming out at very high speed, banging against each other, creating polarities, and you have some of it as a positive, some of it as a negative charge. And yep, it's John said it's a static. It is technically, it's a very, very powerful static, though, and I certainly wouldn't want to be struck by the static. It's a little bit more staticky than you want to be, but that looks pretty awesome. Let's see, is there any other shots there? No, they didn't. Oh, why is that not showing up? That should show up. There we go. There's a better picture. Ash-laden plume from Shivelish volcano, and you can see it right there. That is pretty awesome. Now I'm trying to figure out what the egg part is. That's coming out of the top of our egg, this heavy plume, but we have a secondary plume right behind it. So that is the lava dome right there, and this, of course, is behind it, and you can see a very, very large amount of ash coming out of there. And let's see if the next photo will show up. Visual and satellite observations confirm a new Karen 1 dome located at the southern southwestern flank of the volcano. The phenomena is visible in the attached SAR, which is a synthetic aperture radar and visualization from the Sentinel-1 on the bottom left area. And you can see that opening up in here and this region. So that is what you got to keep your eyes on. Pretty cool. And let's see, is there anything else here? Yeah, Shibboleth volcano eruption at Kamchatka on the 18th. And there you can see it. Now, not only over here do we have the two plumes, but you can see that one in the back. That is really billowing stuff out too. So we had a very close proximity of the two here, the dome and right behind the dome, and then from the other vent area as well. And boy, oh boy, is that ever a heavy tephra. So that is definitely doing its thing. Etch a sketch, yep. Anyway, don't get too close to that. You're going to get bombarded with lava bombs and hot tephra. And of course, if you ever see or know that there is a volcano going off, please make sure that you have breathing some kind of a mask on any of that small particles. It's usually that glaciated or glass type stuff that's floating in the air and that gets into your lungs. There's no way to get it out. So if you do go to a volcano, bring along a mask and make sure you are downwind typically. And this is unrelated, so we'll get rid of that. I want to say the volcano showed a very dramatic activity over the past hours. A significant above average explosion took place from the main lava dome, according to the local observatories, highly likely from a young shibboleth. And that might be the new egg that they're referring to. The eruption triggered a dense, dark ash column, which has become continuous and rose to an estimated 23,000 feet or 7,000 meters in altitude. And the VAAC Tokyo reported and ash emissions have been propagating about 920 kilometers at the time of the issuing of this report, and to the southeast of the volcano. So yeah, it's doing its thing, and all good that way. And I got a no-seam that's bugging me. I'm hoping to get the no-seam. Hey, oh, do you hear that music in the background? That's the ice cream car. He's coming by. Anyone who didn't get an ice cream, let me know. I'll go run down and get one for you. Anyway, gorgeous, gorgeous picture. And that is our shibboleth volcano on the Kamchatka Peninsula. And that is pretty cool. Let's leave that report and we'll go to the next report and see what else they have. A shibboleth volcano, Kamchatka eruption. A plume has been traveling across a vast stretch of the Bering Sea. And let's see. Yeah, you can see it. And there's where a shibboleth is up on the top here. And this is the plume. So, yeah, we're moving into the Bering Sea very, very well. It says the eruption column from the recent eruptive eruption. Okay, the recent eruptive eruption. Okay, has been traveling along the vast stretch of the Bering Sea, currently displacing approximately 1,520 kilometers to the east-southeast of the volcano. That's traveled quite a far distance. The height of the ash plume has been reported to an altitude of 28,000 feet or 8,500 meters, according to the VAAC in Tokyo. According to the local institute, the eruption has been taking place from the RAS, which is the interpreted as the volcano website. Okay, that's I guess for more information there for you, the RAS. But we have been looking and trying to keep an eye on what is in fact going on there. So let's close that one out. It is a time for me to take another break, ladies and gentlemen. So what we're going to do is say thank you, Sue, for sending in those wonderful reports. I'm just looking for more heavy earthquakes here in our immediate vicinity of Iceland, where we need to be. Anyway, let's get us back here and make sure our screens are moving. A couple of them are not, so let's fix those up. Which ones are not moving? That'd be that one, and I think the other ones are all going. Okay, let's leave it there. I am going to go take a break. For those good people who are here, if you have not yet bought that like button, we're only 3 away from 100. So please give it a quick shot if you can, and that'd be really, really awesome. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, if you're lurking and you're enjoying the show, please do subscribe. That'd be really cool as well. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. Here's some music. I'll be back in a few. Don't go away. Thanks. And there we go. Microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. Hey, who the heck is bringing up the Santa tracker? A little early. You're going to catch him doing things that he shouldn't be. You'll probably see he's down in Jamaica, man. I heard he likes that place. Thank you for the welcome back from Alba Girl and Sue and Sophie and Susie and Kananaska's Country and Kathleen and Mars 2028 and Arian 7. Thank you. And also as LOL Susie. Okay, no worries. That I thought it was funny too. Anyway, I'm not curious about something. I'm seeing something kind of odd. Let me just see if I can get it on the bigger screen here. And I was looking right in at this region here, and it almost looked like it was red. So it is kind of red in the background. We likely have a little bit of that iron oxide built up on the edge of that crack here, but I was looking at that. I thought, okay, what are we seeing? And how come we got some degassing going on way out here? Is this a sign of something? Yeah, some gases there. Just relocated my viewing. Okay. Your viewing. Okay. In other words, on the big screen or something. Yeah. Well, I guess I need to read that, or read that wrong. The eruption I was thinking was about 1995, not 2021 or 2001. All right, no worries. Anyway, I figured we'd peek at that for a second and didn't see what was going on there. We did the volcano report. We did the other reports as well. Time to go take a look at earthquakes around the world. And we're going to have a look. And we still are seeing some shaking going on there at the Kamchatka Peninsula. So taking a look at what we got going on now, just to remind everyone, Shivulus is up here. This down here is right near, Karinsky and Mutnovsky. So this is where that area is. So Shivulus up there. Then you've got Klyasupskoy and Bezimiani up in the north. That's those guys. So, whether these quakes and eruptions are related, I don't know. Could possibly be, because that is all part and parcel to the subduction zone there. And that is what we got. Anyway, we do have 4 quakes here that are new. 4.3, 2121 yesterday. 75.6 kilometers down. 4.4 from 1816 yesterday, 65.6 kilometers down. Another 4.4 there from 4:28 a.m. this morning, and 53.8 kilometers down. And the larger one out of the 3 is a 5.1, and that happened at 16:27 yesterday. 56.3 kilometers down. Now that big one over there, that was at 7.0, and that is down here, and it's all in the water. So that came in at 13:10 yesterday, 29 kilometers down. And then he had 2 friends, of course, this 5.1 as well as this 5.2 directly on the land. So that is what's happening there in the Kamchatka Peninsula. Even though our eruption is up here, the quakes were down here. So a big separation between them, and just roughly 1, 2, 3, about 400 kilometers away. So approximately, give or take a little bit. But that's what we got. And let's leave that be. Moving along the Aleutian Islands, we don't see too many quakes or activity. We see 3.4 here at Falls Pass. Yesterday's 2319, 64.6 kilometers down for him. And let's zoom out just a little bit. Checking up in the north, I don't see anything else there in North America, and that is vitally large or important. and we did see a little bit of a quake here, 2.6 northern end of Washington, very close to the Canadian border. Yesterday's at 1934, 1.3 kilometers down for that 2.6. Nothing really to worry about there. Little quakes. I like seeing little quakes in here. As long as the little quakes keep happening, that means the big one's not going to happen. If we stop seeing little quakes in this vicinity, then I start to worry that 9.0 may be coming, or greater than a 9.0. All right, looking at the rest of North America, we don't see anything major here. Normal stuff in the San Andreas Fault region. We have this one down in Mexico, 4.4 from 1328, 10 kilometers down for him. And then getting out here, Virgin Island area, we got a 3.4, another 3.4. This one is Dominican Republic, 3.7. And of course, the Puerto Rico area there with their normal quakes, 2.8s, 2.6s, that kind of stuff. A couple of small ones, 2.3 and 2.8 there. I'm not going to worry about those. That's a pretty standard shaking going on there. And I'm not seeing anything up here in the central regions other than the Mexican one. Further down in Peru, 4.4 from 2210 yesterday, 142.1 kilometers down. The other one is a 4.3, also in Peru, 2047, 71.4 clicks down. Next one is Chile or Peru? It's Chile, 4.8 from 1944, 100.1 kilometers down for that one. The other one I think is Argentina. Right there it is too, and it's a 4.3, and that came in at 48 minutes after midnight, 258.2 kilometers down. And then we see one quake here on the boundary between the Nazca plate and the Antarctic plate. So that's a 4.8 from 2333. And they're saying that it is south of Easter Island, and that's 10 kilometers down for that one. Moving out a little further into the South Sandwich Islands, we see one in the northern parts, and they call that the South Georgian Islands, and that's from 2:52 a.m., 10 kilometers down for that 4.7. We got that guy already, looking for more activity on the Antarctic rise. I don't see anything else there. And they snuck this one in on us. A little late being reported, but that one was from 22:51 on the 16th, 68.5 kilometers down, right in the North Island of New Zealand. So that's quite a ways away from Taupo. This is Taupo over here, and the town, and this is our wonderful Mount Ruapehu. So quite a distance away from that. Nothing directly in the Kermadec Island region. These are in Fijian waters, a 4.3 from 6:50 this morning, 514.3 kilometers down. And another, there's a 4.4 from 1519 today, and 528.5 kilometers down. Nothing else in Tonga, nothing else there in Vanuatu or New Caledonia or the Loyalty Islands. And looking here, Papua New Guinea is quakeless as well. But on the eastern part or western part of Papua, we do have this in Indonesia, a 4.8, 9:27 a.m., 10 kilometers down. And Banda Sea had this one, and that's the 4.5 from 1531 our time, 10 kilometers down for that. And that is the Banda Sea here in this area. And actually, that even with the ridges in here, that's the whole thing. That's what they call that. Anyway, Timor-Leste, nothing. And then looking at the Java, we don't see anything new beside Java. Nothing new beside our wonderful Sumatra. And going up, don't see anything new up here either in the Myanmar area. Let's take a look here, though, not too far away from Halmahera Island, 4.5, and that happened at 12:44 today, 44.6 kilometers down. And again, that's a little ways away from Ibu and Dakono, but hey, it's there nonetheless. Let's move up a little bit more, and we see this 4.5 in the southern parts of the Philippines. Is that actually in the water or on land? It looks like it's right on the tip of the land here. So from 3:15 a.m., 87 kilometers down for that 4.5. Zooming back out, we don't see anything new in Taiwan. Yay. And this one here is the Bowen Island region of Japan, 4.8. And that's not a bad quake. Happened yesterday, 22:58, 10 kilometers down. And a couple north of Tokyo. This is Tokyo right here. And there we go, 5.0 from 9:50 our time. And that's 35 kilometers down. And he had a little friend at 4.7 from 9:48. So hang on, 9:50, 9:48. That makes this one the pre-shock and this the aftershock. Okay, pretty cool. Anyway, 35 clicks down for that 4.7. And that brings us back up into the Kamchatka, and we don't see anything else there. And nothing visible in China. Just zoom out for a second and look at northern Russia. Don't see anything there either. And we have a couple here, maybe Afghanistan. Yep, 4.4 from 1651 yesterday, 187.9 kilometers down. And the other one is a 4.4 from 4:57 a.m. today, 209 kilometers down for that one. And real quick look at Africa. I don't see any spots on it, so it's all good. The Arabian microplate and the Aegean microplate, as well as the, sorry, that's the Aegean one. That's the Anatolian plate over here pushing the Aegean. And no new quakes there. And also not seeing any new quakes here listed for our wonderful Mount Etna. Moving over a little bit, we don't see anything new there, and the Azores either. And that is basically it for those basic volcanoes. Let's have a quick peek at Hawaii. Again, Hawaii, because there's usually so many, I'm not going to get into too much of it, but you guys are welcome to have a look on the Hawaii map. Thank you for the 5-minute warning there. Sue, 2.2 out in the water from 11:50 our time. Take 4 hours off of these times, and that way you get Hawaiian time. And this is 15.6 kilometers down. We have one on the slopes of Mauna Loa, 1.8 from 5:33, and 2.3 kilometers down for him. Then a bunch here in Pahala, 1.8 out in the water, 2.3, and another 2.1, and whoop, I clicked on the wrong one, 1.9, and then the other one on land, also a 1.9. And then the Kilauea area here, fairly interesting, but nothing that's going to make me jump up and down yet. 2.7, 7:55 a.m., 5.2 clicks down. 2.1, 21:17, 1.9 clicks below sea level. And another 1.9 from 17:15, 2.4 kilometers below sea level. 1.9 from 16:46 yesterday, 1.8 kilometers below sea level. And I'm really actually interested in these two. 1.7, and that's 5:02 a.m., 400 meters above sea level. Still another 600 to 800 meters to get up to the top there, if not a little bit more. This one here, 2.1, that's 600 meters below sea level. So quite a ways down for that quake. Happened at 5:24 this morning. And then the other ones in here, just real quick, 1.7 from 1959 yesterday, and 1959 yesterday for that other 1.7 as well. This 1.8 from today at 12:54, and that's 700 meters below sea level. This one is another 1.7 from 1409 at 200 meters below sea level, and 1.7 from 1340 and that is 100 meters below sea level. So kind of interesting, but not showing anything really crazy. Louis Seamount, way out here, 2.6. They call it Pahala, but hey, we all know it's the old Louis Seamount, and that's 9:07 a.m. and 45 kilometers down. That's quite a deep quake. So a little bit of action happening there. And that's it for Hawaii. Don't know what else to say about that. And we will go and take a look at our windy.com when we come back from the break. So I'm moving it to windy.com. We can see that there. And it says 22 degrees here, partly sunny. And let's turn on more layers, slide down here to the SO2 map. And that is what we're selecting, and we'll get rid of the menu. And yeah, there we go. You'll never guess who made that mess. I'll give you 3 guesses. The first 2 don't count. Okay. Nope, that didn't happen in the Aleutian Islands. That happened over here, and it blew all the way over there and over there. Pepsi buying so much Mars. Boy. Anyway, or people buying so much Mars. Oh, people are buying lots on Mars. Alba Girl, good night if you're going, and take care. I can't read half the time. Things are moving. Anyway, I'm going to go take that break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll get back to our SO2 after the break. So I keep smiling, and we're going to put you back into Iceland here. Hopefully some of those screens are moving. Yeah, we got a 3 out of 4 going. Let's see if we can spot why that one isn't moving. Hopefully the rest will continue. All right, got them all moving. And keep your eyes on the screens. We never know when the eruption could take place. Anyway, I'm going to go take a break. For those good people who are here, please, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing. That'd be awesome. Also, if you haven't hit that like button yet, that's absolutely free. Please consider doing that. And we are more than happy to see you help us support the channel that way. So please help us out. All right, on those friendly notes, I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. I'll be back after a few songs. Don't go away. Here we go. I'm trying to see what song I want to play. Maybe we're just going to do one song. My Trains Are Coming is what it's called. Unicorn Heads. There we go. I'll be back. Thanks. And there we go. Got the microphone back on. Welcome back. Glad to have you all on board. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. Still no, pardon me, a new activity there in Iceland, other than possible a commercial up in the top right that Mars 2028 observed. Were they selling something from Amazon Mars? Just curious. And don't have it shipped to Texas and land up in DC. Yeah, I don't read the chat half the times. Thank you for the welcome backs there from Sue and Kananaskis country and John and King Colin and Sue, yeah, Susie and who else? I'm seeing a no seam flying, and I have to try to get him away from my Pepsi, and because he's going to try to swirl around it and then mess me up by hitting my Pepsi. Anyway, thanks Susie and Arian 7 and Mars 2028 and Kathleen and hear you and Dr. Fox 2000 from Sharon Stewart and Buster Brown. Here's me. Okay. All good. I don't know Sharon and Sue. Okay. I didn't know it. Sharon and Sue. Oh, okay. You didn't know that? I wonder what you didn't know. Oh, that song. Okay. I don't know that song either. I was thinking of the Ides of March for some reason that got in there. But Ides, of course, is Idus, which is basically the middle of March. So when somebody tells you Ides of March is the 22nd, that's wrong. Anyway, a little bit of fun. Useless trivia that you didn't need to know. Let's go over to our SO2 map and see what we got going on and go from there. And by the way, thank you everyone for getting those likes up over that 100 mark. I greatly appreciate that. And let's go. SO2 time. Yes. And looking at our SO2 map, as I mentioned just before the break, anyone have any guesses as to where that came from? Okay, first two guesses don't count, and we'll see if you can get that. Anyway, we see this a lovely plume. It was a bi-directional and got all the way out here into the wonderful Aleutian Islands, and it came from this place. And I'm not going to tell you where the what it said, Missy Mouse. We are with you, Missy Mouse. Oh, we are with you. I'm not trying not to sing. I'm coughing too much to sing. Anyway, nobody has guessed at that volcano yet. I'm surprised that people aren't jumping up and down, or maybe you don't know how to spell Shivlish. Anyway, that is the plume from the eruption from Shivlish, and that is all good. And we see it going all the way up into Alaska and curling around up in the northern portions of the Bering Sea. There, Sue said it. It's all fun. It's all good. We're still seeing that storm move up here, so that may inflict some damage on that SO2 and wash some of it out of the air. So very difficult to tell what else is happening. But up on the Kamchatka, so Shivlish up on the top, and then you've got Klyashevskoy, Bezimiany, Karimsky, and Mutnovsky, and then on Paramashir Island you have Ibiko and Chikaratsky, and then over here on this other guy you have Alade over there, and that has been active as well the last little while. So very cool. And moving on over into the Americas, while we see what's in Alaska, so not going to re-describe that. We do have a little bit of a fire up in the Yukon, also some fires up in the Northwest Territories, and still more fires up in northern British Columbia. I think they've got this fire here under control, and it looks like a lot less SO2 coming that way. Pretty normal in Alberta, Saskatchewan. They did have that fire. There was a couple of fires here, and this one now burning in Manitoba. Hopefully, they'll get that under control as well. Going through Ontario, though, Ontario looking very, very nice, with the exception of the populated areas. The same thing goes for Quebec and Labrador, Newfoundland, and Nova Scotia, and New Brunswick, PEI, even Maine looking very clean. New Hampshire, Vermont, very, very low levels. Same thing goes for New York and Connecticut and Massachusetts, those places. Pennsylvania, of course, a bunch of smelters and stuff there, so we're going to see that. And West Virginia, and then, of course, Kentucky and Ohio. They all have a pretty heavy duty industry, so that is also higher populace in those regions. We're seeing that big storm here that went through I forgot what the heck it's called even. Oh my God, I forgot the name of it. Anyway, it went through Bermuda and it's heading north, and it's supposed to kind of just head on out here. That's It's okay though. I'll leave it be. And looking at the rest of the U.S., pretty much normal quiet levels. Ernesto, oh, is that what his name is? Ernesto. I should have remembered that for specific reasons, other than hmm, kind of being the Spanish part of my real name, the counterpart, I should say. Anyway, there we go. Mexico, we have Popocatépetl in Mexico City. I'm messing up the plateau area, and of course, getting out into the Gulf of Mexico, as well as over here into the Pacific, our Central American ones, and including down here in Colombia. It's all coming out into the Pacific regions, and we are still seeing a little bit of a buildup around the um, wonderful. What the heck are those islands? Hang on. What are the Galapagos Islands called today? I forgot. Never mind. We'll just call them the Galapagos Islands. Anyway, I wonder if there's something going on there. Further down, we have. Boy, I'm bad with names. What the heck is it? Chikara? No, that's not Chikarachi. How about it's? Oh my God, I'm having a mental breakdown. I can't remember anything. Sabancaya, what do you call today? That's getting into Bolivia. We have our normal stuff over here in Rio and those areas. And then, of course, in Chile, we have our stuff going across it. So I know it's tough sometimes. I have to think. Looking out here, this may be coming in from somewhere around Easter Island. Don't know for sure, but we see that all the way into the Atlantic. And then, of course, we see more down on the bottom of the south of South America. So very interesting. And then, of course, some of it we may be able to equate to being from a White Island volcano, but I think there's some other stuff involved here that may have caused that, another seamount. Wolf and the Fernandina volcanoes in the Galapagos Islands. Yep, there's a few others though, but yeah, if we go there, and that's Fernandina there, and a wolf over here, if I'm correct. So that's kind of what we got there. So they could be doing some degassing, and you see all these little islands here. A lot of those are volcanic islands as well. But over here, White Isle volcano not showing very much. Mind you, we've got a bunch of rain there as well, and that may be taking a lot of the SO2 out of the air, which is probably a good thing. Australia looking pretty normal. The refinery down near Melbourne, and the coking plants up north of Sydney. And then out here in Tunga, we have Tofua. And then Yasur looks like it has stepped up the pace a little bit here in Vanuatu. Gawa Eoba, Abrams up at the top. Pretty normal for Papua New Guinea, Luotalak and Luotabai Laki Laki doing that. and in Indonesia. This is from Semeru, fairly heavy plume. Not seen so much from Merapi, even though it is erupting. Slam it right in here, doing its thing. So a little bit from there, and not so much from Jakarta today, and actually maybe not quite as heavy from our wonderful Krakatau as well. So little lighter than unusual levels, but still doing their thing. Not so bad from Carinci here, and looking at this region over here, that is Merapi, not to be confused with Merapi, which is on Java. So Cinnabung up here and dumping its stuff to the east again, and of course higher levels in Kuala Lumpur and Singapore. Let's move over to Ibu and Dakono here on Halmahera Island. And yep, they stepped it up. Yesterday it was that lighter material. Today it's this heavy stuff again. So they've definitely stepped it up a little bit. And we're seeing high levels of SO2 once again. Mayon and our other ones. So Mayon on Luzon Island here, southern parts of Luzon, we see that dumping out, and then of course here from Taal volcano, as well as Manila, dumping out a bunch of the SO2 for that region. A real quick look out at the Marianas, pretty normal there, and normal stuff in Taiwan, and looking down here, Subanosi Jima on Toshima Island. I don't see too much, fairly quiet around Kuchi no Arabojima, and then not as heavy out here at so what the heck is it? Sakurajima. There we go. Man, I'm having a bad time with the names. They're not rolling off the tongue like they used to. ASO definitely has a higher output than what we're seeing from the active volcanoes. And moving up to our wonderful Tokyo, we see Tokyo does have a fairly high level, but Asama is definitely putting out a bunch of SO2 as well. And that is what we got there. So that brings us back up to the northern portions into the Kamchatka, and hopefully and that will calm down and not throw out so much SO2. Not bad levels for Hong Kong. Looks like Hanoi and that area fairly heavy, and then moving over to India, yeah, pretty normal. Heavy levels in India, a little lighter in Sri Lanka, but not by much. And South Africa, the gold smelting continuing, as well as here in the Democratic Republic of the Congo, we have Nyamuragira and Nyiragongo, and they are doing their thing. So, and again, I'm kind of questioning, where does this come from? Did this float over from Etna? And the fact that we're still seeing it very heavily in this region makes me wonder if we have a seamount that is out here somewhere. This is the Azores, that's the Canary Islands. So there's a bunch of seamounts in that vicinity. Anything that could happen, and that could have come from there. Now looking at this, and up here, this is all that stuff from Mount Etna. And also seeing here in Saudi Arabia, we have our higher levels in Kuwait, Saudi Arabia, Iraq, Iran, and of course here in Lebanon, and even right around here in Egypt and near Cairo, oil refineries for those guys. And then, of course, looking at Piggy's house, we do see over here in Turkey, they've got higher levels, and Istanbul, not so bad, but to the south, a little bit higher. But it does look a lot better. Piggy is out in Rhodes, 7.34, that's not so bad. And over on her home island, 8.66 there in Kos. So all good. And again, zooming back out a little bit, Mount Etna is delivered at that. and we're waiting for another paroxysm from Mount Etna. So that is right here in Sicily, and the Stromboli definitely in there still doing its thing. Is as chivalrous a supervolcano? No, it is not a supervolcano. And looking at our standard stuff from Bosnia, Herzegovina, Serbia, that area, fairly heavy pollutants. The rest of Europe is looking not bad at all, so all good there. And Iceland, very clean as well. And still seeing a little bit up here from Russia. Not sure what else is going on there, but hopefully they'll clean up their act. But the big amount, of course, is this came out, and this is from our wonderful Shivalish, and that is on the Kamchatka Peninsula about there. So all good. And I think I might have got that no-see-him, but I didn't see him after that. All right, let's leave it there. It is just about break time again. We are going to go take a look at the weather after the break. And then, yeah, there it is. Ernesto. I see it moving on up. Glimma. They called this one Glimma. They're quick with the names. There may be another one here and a here. These are all lows, and that is what's going on there. Maybe another low developing here. We might get another storm there. So interesting tropical storms for those regions. Empil is still there, and that is supposed to move up here. I don't know how much further it's going to last. It's slowed down a whole bunch, so that did kind of sideswipe Japan. But they've got another one coming, Jongdari, and that looks like it's heading up here into the East China Sea. That's this region, and then that is the Yellow Sea in here, and that's a Sea of Japan over here. So it's headed to the Sea of China, and we'll see how that goes. And there was a 90S down here in the middle of nowhere in the Indian Ocean. If you're going on a boat, and just be aware of it, and in that region. All right, let's take a quick look at temperatures. Things are not bad, though. Looks like they've got a little bit of heat back in Alaska, up to 31 degrees from the looks of things. Even up in the Yukon, about the same. And Northwest Territories up to 30, pardon me. And that is along the Mackenzie River Valley for the most part in the north. And of course, still getting some warm air blowing up into Nunavut and messing with all those polar bears that are trying to figure out what the heck is going on and how come they have to go skinny dipping. Anyway, it's all good. BC not looking so bad. Southern Alberta is a lot warmer than up here in Edmonton at 22. You get down to these areas up to 33 degrees. Saskatoon coming in at about 27, and Regina about 32, 33. And probably in that same region there for Kananaskis country. I missed what was going on here. Okay. Okay. I don't know what that was about. Okay. Not sure what that is. But okay. Yeah. Looks all right. Anyway, pretty normal temperatures, I guess, for the most part. We do see this cold here coming in, and that is coming off of our Hudson's Bay, and that, of course, has warmed up a bunch, but it's a still cooler area than the rest of the landmass, so that's always going to show in there. Anyway, Toronto coming in about 22, and we got 21 in Detroit. Chicago coming in about 23, and that region. So all fairly comfortable for today. Montreal 22, and we're seeing about 20 in Quebec City, and we see up to about 22 there in Newfoundland. Halifax coming in about 19, with southern end of the island about 23 degrees, and Cole Harbor sitting at about 19 as well there. So all good for Sue. And looking at Boston 20 and New York 24 degrees. Awesome temperatures. Baltimore is 27. Moving it down a little bit. Grandma B's house 27 as well. Virginia Beach a little bit warmer at 28, 29. And let's see, Columbia sitting at about 30. Charlotte, North Carolina, only 26. Atlanta sitting at 29. And then we get to Jacksonville, 32. Orlando, 33. Miami sitting at somewhere around 28, 29. Moving over, New Orleans about 35. And then we got Houston, 36. 38 in San Antonio, and 39 in Dallas. Oklahoma City sitting at 40 degrees. Wow. Big high temperatures in here. And I'm going to say look out for some storms because these ridges, of course, between the very hot and cooler temperatures are going to create some stormy activity. Albuquerque 35, and going over to Phoenix, Arizona 39. And again, we see some of that mix of air, 25 in Prescott, Flagstaff coming in at about 20. So we're always going to get some turbulent areas out there where we've got those high temps and the low temperature air mixing. 41 in Mexicali. Las Vegas, $40. I've gone down the drain. No, that's 40 degrees there, you guys. I'm trying to be funny. It's not working. 46 so far in Death Valley. And there's a 47. And let's see if we spawn anything hotter than a 47. And let's see. Yeah, I'm not seeing too much of that. All right, all good. And let's continue on. LA sitting at about 28, 29 degrees. You get down into Riverside is 34. Anaheim about 29. Bakersfield sitting at about 33. And what do we got? San Jose 24 degrees. San Francisco 19. And San Rafael coming in at 24. And let's see, where's that? Sacramento sitting at 30 degrees. And let's just zoom in here. Paradise and Geoplanet Jane 28 degrees there for you right now. That's not so bad. Reading coming in at about 31. Medford sitting in on cooler at 25, 26. And moving up, Eugene 24, Salem 23, Portland 24. And of course Seattle proper probably sitting at about 22, 23 degrees. The areas around it though up to about 26 degrees in some spots. So all cool or warm or nice. Everett sitting at 25. That's where Boeing is. And 22 in Vancouver. And Burnaby 22. Don't know where Ladner, I've never been there. White Rock, though, I used to live down there. This is Mud Bay. Cool, 23 degrees over there. And over on the island, we're seeing temperatures up to 22 to 23 degrees. Victoria's sitting at a wonderful 24. Let's zoom out. Get into Mexico. Northern portions are very, very warm. Central region slightly cooler because of the stormy activity there. And looking at Acapulco, 29 degrees. Cancun sitting at 30, up to about 34 degrees on the Yucatan, 34, 35 there on the Yucatan Peninsula. Central America showing some good temperatures. Again, daytime stuff up to 31, 32 degrees. Getting all the way over here into Colombia up to a 33. There's a 34 in there as well. Similar over here in Venezuela, with different areas having different elevations, slightly different temperatures. 34 right there. Looking at pretty normal though, and looking at the Amazon basin, we're seeing 29s, 30s, that kind of stuff, pretty much all the way along. So very nice temperatures there. Guayaquil in Ecuador at 26, Lima, Peru 15, and going down to Santiago in Chile 9 degrees. Rio coming in at 23, Sao Paulo about 22, and Buenos Aires about 14 degrees, and Paysandú sitting at 15, just slightly warmer. We see the rest of Argentina and Chile very chilly, and the -4s, -5s, with some temperatures down to even about a -8 from what I've seen earlier. So pretty awesome. Normal stuff for the rest of them. And let's move over to New Zealand. Still getting that cold Antarctic blast down there, down to -6 in the Highlands, and not so warm for Christchurch, only 7 degrees. Wellington is getting a little bit of that cold too, at 10 there. Hastings coming in about 12. And let's see, Taupo is coming in about 8. Hamilton is sitting at about 12. Auckland 13. And not much different, up to a 14 on the peninsula. And then getting over to Tasmania, not so warm looking today, about 7 there in Hobart. And the coldest area about 1 or 2 degrees. And the coastal regions up to about 10, but not that great of a day. Melbourne sitting at about 8 or 9, depending on where you point. And Adelaide is sitting at about 12 to 13 degrees. Over to Sydney, seeing about 14 there. Brisbane is sitting at about 17. And remember, still early in the day, so give it a time to warm up. We have about 26 as the top temperature on the northern parts of Australia. Perth coming in at 14, which really isn't that bad. Fiji at 27, 28. Vanuatu anywhere from about 25 to 27, and 22 to about 24 in New Caledonia, up to about 29 degrees there in Papua New Guinea right now. I'm sure there's it's going to warm up. We know that. There's the 29s, and I don't think there's any 30s in here yet. Didn't see any earlier. So that's what we got there. And of course, eastern parts of Indonesia, Papua Island, showing about the same as the rest. And then we see our standard stuff there for the rest of Indonesia and Malaysia. And looking at Jakarta sitting at 25, Singapore 26, Bangkok 26, and 27 over here in our wonderful Manila with the right vanilla flavor. And here's that other storm, and of course we're seeing that move upward. It's in the Japanese islands, causing some problems. Only about 27 there in Kagoshima today. Osaka 30, and as we go up here, we see about 28 there in Tokyo. A little bit easier today, not quite so hot. At 23 at Sapporo, and the beer makers are happy. Kamchatka Peninsula not getting into the 20-degree range today, so a little bit of a drop back there temperature-wise for them. Jakarta coming in at about 26, and Delhi coming in at 26 as well. Cape Town sitting at about 12. Southern parts of Africa fairly cool. And let's see the high spots here. We're starting to see 42s in here. Still not seeing anything warmer, but you got to remember it's a nighttime there now. So, yeah. We'll see it cool down a bit more, and then it'll try again tomorrow. So 42 being about the hottest I can see there. Moving over a little bit more, we see 39s and 40s in southern parts of Saudi Arabia. Dubai coming in at 33, Riyadh at 35 degrees, Baghdad sitting at 32, Cairo coming in about 26, Beirut at 29, Maletta is at 26, Adana sitting at 26, and I wanted to hit Rhodes at 27 there for our wonderful Piggy as she's staying over there, not on the island of Kos where it's only 24 degrees. And I keep on going. Athens at 26, and Catania is 26 there. And Redanzo on the site of Mount Etna sitting at 19 degrees right now. That's a not bad temperature. And Naples being at 23, Rome coming in at about 22. They've got a storm situation happening there and here, kind of a turbulent air for the most part, as you see it all whipping around. So hopefully they won't get stormed out too bad. Milano is sitting at about a 22 as well. Over to, where are we here? There we are. Madrid, 23 degrees. Lisbon, 20. Aurelio's house coming in at about 18. And Nantes sitting at about a 15. And of course, a 15 in Paris. Munich, 17 degrees. Frankfurt coming in at about 16. Cologne, 18. Von Kunkel's house only 15. And 15 in Brussels, Belgium. 15 in Amsterdam, and the coastal area is slightly warmer with some of that banana belt air coming up there from the Gulf Stream. Berlin, 17 degrees, a little cooler in Hamburg at 15. Lübeck, a little cooler as well at 13. Copenhagen is sitting at 15, and Aarhus is sitting at about 14. Oslo is about 12 degrees. Stockholm is 16, Helsinki about 16, St. Petersburg 15. Quick look at England and that region, 17 there in London. Looks like the coastal areas around Wales up to about 17, and I guess most of the coastal regions a little bit warmer as you get into the, what do they call it, the strait here. Anyway, up to about 19 degrees. That's all good. Leeds, 12, 13, and Glasgow about the same. And Aberdeen is sitting at about 12 as well. The English Channel is what I was looking to say. 13, 14 out on the coastline. Dublin coming into about 12 degrees, and Irish Monk's House about 13. So yeah, maybe 14 in Dublin. I guess it depends on where I'm pointing. A little further north, yeah, 13, 14. And 13, 14 over there for that place. And now let's go over here and take a look. Ooh, -5, -6 degrees. Starting to get a little colder there in Iceland. Maybe they're making ice. About that. Reykjavik 8 degrees, and Grindavik coming in at about 7 degrees, and yeah, our eruptive area 7 degrees. I want to see that at about 1100 degrees. Would be a lot better. Keflavik 8, and Reykjanesbaren 8, and Yardvik 8, and the airport 8, and let's leave that be. And that is our weather for today. And see that a big low up here still drawing up that Gulf Stream air. Hopefully it will continue and get more warm air in there and get it to dump back down on the top side of Iceland and keep them happy. We don't want winter yet. Let's go find those cold temperatures on the planet. And I know they're in here somewhere. -72 so far. That's not very cold. Let's see if we can find some colder stuff. -72, and not that good right there. 71s, 72s. It's got to be over here somewhere. We got to find it. I know it's going to be tough. There's a -79 right there. Let's see if we can spot a -80. -76, 77, 78. 78, looking for minus 80. We have a minus 79, we're looking for a minus 80. There's a 79. I bet you that's all we're going to get out of it. I'm sure of it. And okay, I'm going to go with a minus 79. Hopefully I won't get killed. And let's take a look at what we see in Greenland so far. Minus 17 down there, but we've got some colder stuff up here. Minus 19 already. And let's see if we can spot a minus 20 in here. This one spot, minus 20. All right, I think looking at this, that's about as cold as it's going to get. I don't see anything colder in the region, so I'll call it a minus 20. We'll see what we have in Canada, minus 6 so far. We got some colder stuff, minus 8, minus 9 right there. So a minus 9 so far. Let's see if we can spot a minus 10. And I don't know if we can. A minus 9 is what we got. And going up on these other secret spots here. I'm not seeing it. It doesn't look that cold up here for some reason. The north a little bit cool, warmer than it should be. Anyway, that's what we're seeing, a minus 9. I'm good with that. Let's take a look at Alaska and see what we can find. And Alaska with that heat wave again is going to throw me way off. Not sure if I'm going to find anything reasonably cold. There is a +1, and that is not good. I need at least a 0. Where's a 0 for there? Yeah, we're not going to find a 0 over here. This is all way too tropical. All right, let's leave it as a +1 degrees. And now we're going to go take a look at what we got in Russia. And I'm sure we're going to find some cold temperatures in Russia, at least a minus 60, right? No, we're not going to see that. A minus 2, okay. Minus 2, minus 2, minus 2, minus 2. How about over here, minus 1? No, no good. Let's see if we can find something colder than a minus 2. I found minus 3. Yay! Minus 3 right there. Awesome. So a minus 3 so far. And let's see if we can find anything colder up in the northern islands, maybe. Minus 3 we have, and we're looking for something slightly colder. Do we have a minus 4 maybe? I doubt it. Minus 1. Okay, minus 1. No, not going to cut it. All right, I'm sticking with my minus 3. And that is it for our weather for today, ladies and gentlemen. Sue, I don't know how well I did, but I hope I did okay. And hopefully you did okay too. And I'm assuming that we probably tied again. And Doc finds in Russia, minus 3. Doc wins by 1 degree. Oh no, Sue gets first degree beating. Yikes, that is not good. And Sue, I hope you're okay. Anyway, hopefully everyone is all right with that. And thank you, Sue, for playing. And overall, Doc wins by a degree. Yeah, that's like getting past things by a hair, I guess. Get it? Bunny's hair? No, never mind. Okay, all good. Let's put us back over here. Hey, it's dark, and there's a moon. I see the moon. This is Iceland, of course. And for those good people who aren't familiar with it, we are waiting for an eruption in Iceland, and hopefully that'll do. What's the win/loss record for Dr. Fox? I have no idea. I'm not keeping track. I just know some days I get whooped really, really badly out there, Buster. And it's just the way Sue handles that. big stick that she uses. I don't know. It's just one of those things. Anyway, I'm trying to make sure all the cameras are moving here. That one is going. That one is going. That one is going, and that one is not going. Okay. That is. Which one is it? It's so hard to tell when it's nighttime. Anyway, that's it, ladies and gentlemen. I think I got them all moving now. And yep, that one's going, that one's going, that one's going. All right, all the clocks are ticking. The rocket launcher is blinking, and the moon is in the background, and that is, of course, rising over top of Europe, coming on over towards the Americas. So, very, very cool. And let's see, I should have eaten that waffle. Oh boy. Yeah, sometimes the waffles are good to eat, other times they're not. Anyway, I haven't kept track either. I know some days it works. A lot of times it's tides, but sometimes a Sue whoops me so bad I don't know. I just want to tuck my tail between my legs and go home. Oh wait, I am at home. Never mind. Uh, it's all good, you guys. Anyway, a big thank you to everyone for being here. Also, a big thanks to our wonderful moderators, and they are Arizona Snowman and Piggy and Sue and Yvonne Kunkel and C and D Boy and Gura and Siggy and Gary at 24/7 Live. He's at Skies, amongst some of the other moderators. Thank you all mods for being here today. Also, big thank you to all of you who have watched and participated in the stream today. Big thank you to Grandma B for gifting a membership, and Yvonne Kunkel for gifting a membership. Appreciate that wonderful support, and that goes the right way with our members. So also very awesome. Thank you kindly for that. And on those friendly notes, time for me to wrap it up. Now, remember, tomorrow I will be in Fort McMurray. So tomorrow night, no show. Okay, please remember that. And of course, we will do what we can when we can do what we can. As far as if it does erupt, I will see what I can make happen. But as far as coverage, we'll try to control things as best I can. I am tonight going to cut out a bunch of the other extra windows that I've got open here to possibly slow down any chance of the windows locking up on this machine. So hopefully nothing will come and disturb it. We have our updates up to date as far as Windows updates and the stream software and the browsers are all updated. So we shouldn't have any issues that way. Keeping our fingers crossed and hoping that the eruption will happen Tuesday night, not tomorrow night. So fingers crossed on that one. And again, potentially the eruption could happen anytime. So it will happen. So no show tomorrow night. Doc is in Fort McMurray. Show resumes Tuesday evening. Yes, absolutely. So everyone, thank you. And again, I wanted to say happy birthday, Elizoid, since we already said that. And Buster Brown, somebody poke him with a stick, will ya? He keeps on saying August 31st. He's trying to delay it even further, that Buster. Somebody bust Buster, okay? I know. He's just saying that. And then, of course, if it does go all the way to the 31st, then he's going to stand there on his big high horse and go, I told you so, I told you so. Anyway, all fun, Buster, and we will heed your guess. All right. It's all good. Anyway, thanks, everyone, for being here. Really do appreciate all of you. And thank you for the wonderful support and with the wonderful likes. If anyone hasn't hit that like button yet, please give it a shot. Darn right, Dr. Fox, you know it. Yep, of course, I can tell. You're going to be gloating for a month if you get if it happens on the 31st. Sharon says August 29th is my brother's birthday, and that would be great. Well, August 31st is my brother's birthday, so he would like that. But I'm thinking it's going to have to happen before then, and that's still what is that? That's 13 days away. Do you honestly think that the chamber is going to hold that pressure for another 13 days? I'm not going to believe it. I'm thinking that she's coming sooner than you think. Anyway, I don't know about tonight, but that is what it is. I nailed the location of the September eruption for Kilauea. I got the knuckles slapped, slapped for that one. Well, you should have got your knuckles slapped for being pointy and nosy. And Doc, we have a brother we have brothers that are twins or birthday twins. Woot, awesome. And Timothy, 31st is my birthday. So awesome there, Timothy. So a lot of stuff happening on the 31st, and we'll keep that in mind. Anyway, that's it. I'm going to wrap it up. I got to go do some laundry, ladies and gentlemen. So we're going to head down to the laundry room shortly, and hopefully I have some access to the washers and get my stuff in there. Be good, everyone. Take care of yourselves, and of course, I will do what I can to make sure everything is hunky-dory or working for tomorrow. And on those notes, we're going to say have yourselves a wonderful evening, a night, a morning, or day, depending on where you are on the planet. Thank you, Grandma B, for the safe travels. And we'll definitely do that. I'm not in a rush, so I don't need the speed. I get paid by the hour for driving, so it's all good. We do the speed limit and, set the cruise control as George Foreman says it, set it and forget it, and continue on, and it will be an okay trip. All right, on those notes, be good and be kind and take care of yourselves. And of course, as I always end up at the end of the show here saying, please, please, tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. We'll see everyone, not tomorrow, but a Tuesday night. Take care, good night, and oink, oink.
happen.